can save Yona, Weiss.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Is this beast a shade as well?
No! You've got to stop this!
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live!
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here!
Kaine!
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
No! Kaine!
I'm gonna save you! I swear it!
Thanks for always being there for me.
Weiss! You dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry! Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord! Come over here and give Weiss a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord! Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
can save Yona, Vice.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Is this beast a shade as well?
No! You've got to stop this!
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live!
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here!
Kaine!
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
No! Kaine!
I'm gonna save you! I swear it!
Thanks for always being there for me.
Hello? Hello? Rin, Gretz on first, Bestie Twin second. Hi, Fat. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? Okay, is my controller connected? Yes. Yay, yippee! Yippee! Y'all ready for, oh wait, hold on. I gotta do something real quick. Y'all ready for Ropey? Ralphie, it's gonna be fun. Give me uno momento, por favor. Okay. Burp. Beep. Beep bop boop. Beep bop boop. Happy Thursday. Happy not Tuesday, as Tyson would say. So yeah, we got ending A. Now we're going to do ending B. And then we're going to do ending C. Let's see, 33 hours, 52 minutes. And for my previous one, oh man, my previous one, I was level 39. And this one, I'm level 30. Okay, I'm a little over leveled. And then before the time skip, I'm level 14. Gonna be lurking as I have a mental breakdown while I fully clean my room like it's crime scene cleaner. I believe you can do it, bestie. I believe you can do it. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your lurk and good luck, good luck. All right. We're in the library.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
Oh, right. I just
I was
restarted.
reminded
Okay.
about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been
Can I mute?
confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Right, because we started up and then it put us in this, and I was like, we'll start the stream next week with it. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. And tomorrow within 5 days, so yeah. No, I get that. But it's good to do. It is very good to do. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour, was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. Voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt... Oh, look. The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down, carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Hold on, give me 1 second. There we go. Show me.
No.
Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. Rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head, screaming in pain. You could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, it began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like hell, don't it? Now, I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Hi, Shadow. Thanks for being late. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. Hi, Foxy. Hi, Zal. Thanks for the pats. How are you guys? I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know, because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Hi, Windfall. How are you? Welcome in. Thanks for being late. Pretty good. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her mother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't— Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems, losing a single petal, was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. Yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dream daily life. You're doing good? You're at the office right now? I hope you're able to get home soon, dude. But soon, TM, you're almost done. Oh my gosh, you're so close to being done. Hold on, give me a second. I want some chapstick. Let me have some tea real quick. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. So freaking close. 5 work days left. Yes. Do you get to like take a, well, not take a vacation, but like have some extra days off after? Or is it back to just regular work schedule and not overtime? Use some of that PTO maybe. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as can be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. We chill out. Like, I'm getting a haircut on the 16th because I haven't had one since January. Oh my gosh. Wow. Haven't even had the time for that. I'm a 6-week haircut person. Oh my gosh. Oh. Exciting. Exciting. I have to cut my hair. It's like, I kept it long for Annie Lennox, but God, is it annoying right now. I need it like half an inch. And it's like slightly over an inch right now. The cowlicks are going cray-cray with my beanie. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Oh, that was Kaine's grandma. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was the far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. I've got mine, haven't got... Wait, you haven't got yours done since December? Fuck, it's hot. Oh, your hair? Oh, or you have got yours done since December because it's hot. Yeah, I need to cut mine. It's so annoying. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Oh, you haven't gotten it done since December. I think this is the longest I've ever had it. Like, one of my coworkers made a joke that I can put in a tiny top knot. Oh, hi, Snackin'. Everyone says my hair looks like a rooster now. Maybe I should shave it all off. I mean, if you want to shave it all off. Me, I just want to cut mine down to a manageable length. Because right now with my beanie, it's fucking everywhere, dude. Maybe I'll do that after stream. Because I'm going to a friend's place tomorrow, so... Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ugh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade. The task was challenging. Blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. I have very fine hair, but a lot of it, so it traps heat and water. Ooh. Yeah, that's understanding. That can be slightly annoying. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. Better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head, pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma! What's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her. One look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life. It seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than any of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. Is this Kaine? No, this is Grandma. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed... Oh, wait, no, that was Kaine. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Don't really have PTO or anything like that. Like, it's just that after the 15th, we reduce our hours by a lot and barely start late, or if at all. Eventually, we're open 1 day a week. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I hope you're able to get that reprieve soon. 5 more days. 5 more days. Oh, man, the reading is making me yawn. Stop. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. Hold on. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished.
You like that picture?
Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke.
That is my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now.
Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait, tried to come up with the right words.
Pictures are wonderful things,
Continued the shopkeeper.
They let the ones closest to you live on forever.
He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons.
You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw.
Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken.
Yes, I've heard rumors about you,
He said.
It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable.
Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands.
Your grandmother is an old friend of mine,
He said as Kaine scooted away yet again.
and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much.
Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. Callie, the giant red angry lady from SMT with 4 arms, all holding swords. No, not that Callie. Hi, Cloudy, how are you? She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm.
Back already, are ya?
Asked her grandmother with a yawn.
Come here. Let me have a look at you.
Okay, I fucked up her voice again, damn it. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother, in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. Stubbs! Hi, Stubbs! Stubbs, thank you so much for the 37 months Prime. Thank you. Oh my God, 3 years and a month? Cheese and rice. Thank you so much, Stubbs. How are you? Welcome in. Hi. Having some of my tea real quick. You give kitties scritchies? Thank you. Arigato. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the Prime. Oh my God. You just got home. Gonna attempt to make carbonara for dinner? Oh, yes. Carbonara. Oh my gosh, that's like Hero. Hero made carbonara the other day when we were building the Gundam. And he said he made too much. Good luck. I believe you can do it. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their sores, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Carbonara, is it time to break out the washing machine? Yup. No such thing as too much carbonara. Yup, time to break out the washing machine and put it to the test. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put away those, Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. Want me to make you immortal too, Zan? When you have time and you're not stressed. Sure. Sure. I only have... I have one portrait of my bun. I have one portrait of my Shayla. And then I think my Makote, back when I was Makote, I don't think anyone ever drew her. And no one's ever, drew my actual face. I've drawn my face multiple times. And I've drawn my characters multiple times. But I've drawn my face for self-portraits and stuff like that. Though there was one person that they drew me in, but I was in my Blackwatch Moira cosplay. Yeah, I think that was about it. I'm immortalized enough. Whatever, it's fine. Raining in Cloud, yeah. Have the police sketch artists drawn your face before? No, they have not. I haven't gotten into that much trouble. Actually, my sketches have helped the police before. I've done 2 sketches of 2 individuals that were given to the police of, hey, be careful of these people. Done 2 self-portraits and made myself look as crazy as possible. Yeah, I have one like that. I have half of the portrait, my face is normal, and then the other half, it's pretty dark and gruesome. Guess I should finally get up and clean. Yes, get up and clean, bestie twin. Oh, neat, yeah. Well, it was just more so for me, I just sketched the person's faces, and then, I shared it with my coworkers, and then, the manager was like, hey, can we give that to the police? And I was like, sure. There you go. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said in between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Tosh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I haven't felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together in the form of lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Dun 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 dun. Kaine's dream, separation. Bro, it's gonna be an entire hour of just reading. Wake up, get out there. That a picture of a cloud puts on milk cartons. Have you seen this cloud? Hold on. The reading, it's making me eepy. Yeah, it's comfy time. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black objects on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils, made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. Actually need to draw my shit. I'm so getting my ass beat on Sunday. No getting your ass beat. Hey, you could be farming MP3R Aegis DLC right now while doing this? No, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that shit. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on ya. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship has grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Hold on. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I want to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Hi, Phelan. Thanks for being late. 50 soot sprites down, 100 more. You're so close. You're halfway there, Fat. You're halfway there. That's going to be so fun, though, to give those out. That'll be so fun. Yeah, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. Flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness. Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls. More talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland. The look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on ya. Where did that come from? Thanks for the lurk, Fat. Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop that! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just, Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she has ever seen. Listen. Oh, wait, no, this is her. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut, a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now, like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the near empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with the finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Thank you so much for the lurk bows. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled down from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with the scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard, toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to ground with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue. Her eyes rolled back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, as she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred. She forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandma's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma?" "Kaine, you gotta run. You can't mess this one." Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no, no!" "I said run, goddammit. Don't have to live. You have to get through." Thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment prior. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lulled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. "Is that blood? I think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, I can't die. Grandma told me to live." Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. "Kill it. Kill 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 it now!" As a spark that was Kaine's hold on. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Wee woo, we're back! Fucking asshole. I'll kill you again. What is going on here? There we go.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
Oh, I gotta get
today.
around. There we go.
My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh, what? We aren't in the world of text? No, we were, so that was just, Kaine's dreams. Since Kaine was, oh, hi. Kaine was, in petrification for 5 years, and so we get to see a little bit of, Kaine's upbringing with the world of text. A gargoyle, yeah. One big smack. So yeah, it was a dream sequence of just what happened to Kaine. A little history on Kaine. But now we're back to the main story. Get fucked, nerd. Meal's like, he's so cool. There we go. So she's still knocked out, by the way. So we're in our dreams getting, yeah, a history lesson on Kaine. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Didn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It's getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought as an unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice.
Hold still,
said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost.
I want to draw you. That way you can live forever.
No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here.
I see,
he said quietly.
Well, if that's what you want.
The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled.
Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else.
It's a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. "Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture!" Kaine reached out with her remaining arm, waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance.
"See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha, 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 ha."
I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin. Their lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Yeah! Ha ha ha!" Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ear. "Wah! Oh God, you are the best!" Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, searing pain in the left of its wake. It left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive. And this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." And I tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain. The newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." Why does the voice sound like Barrett? No, Barrett's different. Barrett's different. Barrett's definitely different. This one's more nasally than Barrett. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" I guess it's a higher pitch than Barrett, but... "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" That's Barrett. "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" This is... I don't know. Maybe a little bit. I think the pacing of it is kind of Barrett-like, but definitely not Barrett. Or how I voiced Barrett. Because, yeah. "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" I don't know. The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck with the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies." Okay, now you got me. Now I'm sounding more like Barrett. Damn it! Damn it! Fucking hell. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Oh, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to live." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern of the shades, burned itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have the body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Aries would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, sunshine. There ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possessed?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they, I'm just going to say it that way. Wait till they get a load of you now." And I looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? "So, listen," purred the voice. "I know this whole possession thing seems a little bit sudden, but, it ain't all bad. There's plenty of it there's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you?
That big old shade that squatched your granny? Well, wrap 'em up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain.
Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?
What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from that well.
Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again.
So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want.
Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing.
Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Ah, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour.
Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it.
Ha! Laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back.
The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
What?
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Oh, I want to cry. We gotta run ads. That was fucking an
Kaine
hour and a
wakened
half
from her long petrified sleep.
of story.
Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Assholes.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry.
This is crap, and you know it.
Oops, sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
That's a haiku, whoa. Sorry. Snuck in here.
They
I don't know if
said
I'm
and
super
did what they
talented.
did for the sake of the village.
Tyran's supposed to sound very different from Barrett.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Hi, Jagatai. Enjoy your quiet lyric.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Okay, get me to a point that I can fucking run ads.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Actually, hold on. I think there's a little bit more. I am gonna run ads right now, so enjoy the nice chill music, because I really want to get those off. So yeah, BRB, enjoy the chill music, and get up and stretch, and we will be right back. Okay, back.
But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, kind of.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are weird, aren't I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you
Thank
with
you,
a special
Zal.
cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Thanks, Zal.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Adorable. Adorable, adorkable.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Aww. Gold moonflower. Do we have gold moonflower again? Oh, is this the 13 nightmares? I think that's the 13 nightmares right there. We'll do that at some point. I don't think I ever... Yeah, I never completed the 13 nightmares. But no, we'll come back to that. I don't want to get wrapped into it. Let me save. Did my plants die? Oh, they didn't. Oh, no, they did. Shit. I didn't take care of my flowers. I forgot to come back. I'll do this later. Fucking chickens. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Maybe turning camera would be... There we go. All right. Hi, Devila. Ya bitch.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Yeah, I'll have to deal with my flowers a different time when I actually have time, and I'll just do the time skip. I'll do the time skip. Actually, I never remember. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So okay. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. still have to go pick up that quest again, but yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Yippee!
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Okie doke, I will. All right. Skirt. Yeah, I think the quests that flashbang. I think the quests that I didn't complete, I can pick them up later when they become available. Which was
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
I may have to check the VOD, but I know for sure the flower one, and then yeah, the blue marlin.
The canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
Yeah.
Let's use it as often as we need.
Let's go. I am gonna check actually. Okay, Devila does have a quest. Hello, Devila. Devila? The devil incarnate?
Which job should I give you? A facade resident
Yeah,
is looking
okay.
for help.
Yep.
I wrote down the client's...
Life in the Sands. Okay. That is the one I needed. Okay. Do. No memento. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're Gouda. Skirt. What's so cool about like the other routes is, yeah, when you like complete shit, it's like you don't fucking need to do it again. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. I like that. But of course, I mean, you can do it anytime if you do multiple endings.
Look who it is. Remember me?
Hi, Red Bag Man.
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
All right. Lost Shrine. Rear path. Off we go.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Dun dun dun.
Let us make haste.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. So wait, hold on. Oh, this is it's across the river. So I was like, what fucking area is that over there with the fucking shades? I see. Oh, okay. I don't think I ever noticed that it was on the other side of the river. Ow! Flashbang! Brother. Fucking dude. Load quicker. Fucking eyeballs. Oh, yeah. See, and now I can never remember. I don't know if we were able to understand them or understand the shades. I think we were able to understand Gretel last time, but I don't think we were able to understand the shades. Oh yeah, okay, so we were able to understand Gretel. Ow! But now with Route B, with Kaine, we're going to be able to start hearing what some of the shades are saying, which is kind of cool. Every single time I see this, I just think of Aiko. The Lost Shrine. So interesting that it's like surrounded by like building complexes. Wee woo. Up and away we go. Yeah. Interesting. I don't think this is quicker, but whatever. We'll just spam it. I think you're pretty cool. Wah! No, you? No, you? Got him? Uno reverse? Good music. What a fucking rap jam. Me, not even remotely. I'm currently Danny DeVito, the trash man. Listen, the trash man's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. I guess I should read that. You again. Go away. Rimmer of Ice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What? Okay, no, we weren't able to understand the shades. Okay. Not yet.
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Yeah,
We finally
Tyran!
get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
See, that was the voice I was trying to go with. It was Tyran's voice. Twisted ring. Ooh. That's for an upgrade. Emil, you're blocking me. Is there... Oh, I was gonna say, is there another shade? Because the music is still like battle music. Okay. It's a fucking loot over here. Oh, I don't need it. Guys, stop it! Thank you. God damn. I think I still have the armor break on. Actually, let me look. Let me look. Oh, okay, yeah, armor break 30 and weaken level 1, drain HP 1, weaken level 1. The second one never seems... Oh, EXP, right? Item drop rate. Don't really need that. We can... Yeah, okay. Okay, small break over. Back to it. You can do it, bestie! I believe. Magic power. Lug bar is MP cost. Okay. An armor break. Or dark hand, MP cost, and armor break. Oh, what the fuck? Why do you not have... There we go. The higher MP cost. Eh. Smash all the boxes. Frick 'em. I was like looking over these areas. There is... I could have swore there was like a specialty item in that chest. Maybe remembering wrong. Good thing I got a cool bestie twin on TV for some awesome vibes and background noise. Hell yeah. I got you, bestie. Ah, damn it. We gotta move the fucking shit again. Oh, I guess I could do it this way. What? Who did it? Maggie the Eggy, welcome in. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Look at those eggs. Oh man, eggs are so good. I won't eat you though. Don't worry. Thank you so much for oh, thank you, Cloudy. Final Fantasy XIV, the hit MMO with an extended free trial, including award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood, up to level 70 with no restrictions on game time? What the hell? How was 14? What'd you get up to? And welcome in, Raiders. Hi. If you don't know me...
This is all too easy.
Is it, Vice? My name's Zan. I stream variety RPGs. I'm currently taking a break from Final Fantasy XIV, but I do also play that. Obviously, as my model suggests, I am a bun boy. I play Paladin and Red Mage. And yeah, we're playing one of my favorite RPGs right now, NieR. We are playing Replicant rather than Gestalt, even though I can play that as well. But I love the quality of life that they put in this one. You're just doing some Mogtome stuff? Nice! I haven't really looked at the Mogtome, but I'm also like, I have other games I want to play right now in the lull of 14. But I'm excited for the patch. I am excited for the patch, for sure. Yeah, this was where the treasure was. The treasure map was. Really want to get into NieR. It's so loved. It makes me so curious. Oh my gosh, Maggie, I definitely recommend Replicant here. There's a lot of like, not convoluted, but kind of convoluted lore that links the entire universe together. And you can kind of put pieces together if you're like all over the place looking at lore and stuff like that between all the games. But it's a little convoluted, but it's really great. The NieR universe is like, oh, chef's kiss. It's so good. I hope you're able to play it at some point. Yeah, it's very, very good. I can totally fill her in. I'm a Drakengard. NieR Encyclopedia. Yeah, so I never played Drakengard. But I played NieR Gestalt, which is the original English release of NieR, on the PS3. I played that, and then obviously I played NieR Automata. But the storyline of just this universe and the characters in it is just, it's so freaking good. And I ended up watching a 6.5. I was con crunching a couple weeks ago. A Samus Varia power suit for a friend. And so I watched that whole 6.5 our oh yeah, okay, so we can hear the shades now. Yay.
What's with these guys?
Yeah, I watched that entire thing of the entire storyline of NieR.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
And
I've heard of this. A curse.
learned a lot about Drakengard and the story with it. It was so good. But yeah, so Meggie, we like to say here, if you have to get some, go get some ass, some after stream self-care, go get some ass. Thank you so much for that raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, we just started, this is Act 2, but this is Route B of Act 2. So I don't want to like spoiler you too much, but yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for that raid, and I hope whenever you, if ever you do play NieR, you can start with either NieR Replicant or NieR Automata. I would say either one of those you can start with to get into the franchise, and it's super great. So my dinner just got here, but I'll be lurking. All right, enjoy your lurk and enjoy Din Din and Ballistic Dragon. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome on in. Welcome in. Yeah, I've played this game a lot. I've played this game a lot. I've nearly platinumed it, but you know, I missed a few things, and since then the PC version they added even more achievements, so it's like even longer to try and platinum it. And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna just enjoy. It's a casual playthrough, but I still did like all of the damn quests except for 2 at the end of A. There's a few others that I think come up in the next route, so. Spoiler, everyone slips on a banana peel and dies. Oh no. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, of course. Yeah, either one of those are really good, easily accessible games to start with. See, I always feel like there's at some point that there was something behind one of those things, and I don't know. I'm losing my damn mind. Okay, spawn all of you. Hello! What up? Not the banana peels. Oh, no. Do do bum ba dum bum. Yeah, so as we saw when I was doing the start of this with all of Kaine's dreams, we can now hear the shades because Route B is technically like Kaine's route. It's kind of cool. We still play as Protag, but it's like Kaine's route. Don't need you. Which is why the shipwreck is my favorite. Oh my god, it's so good. That part of the story just, chef's kiss. Ooh, I didn't look up what that one was. Oh, do we have actual magic guys in here? Grab all the things. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, what? Hold on. What was? It was like Kesar, maybe the second. Okay, it is the second. Kesara. What? Eh? Konesra. Are you for? No. Oh, I didn't see what that one was. Is it martial arts? Because martial arts kind of And it sucks. Oh, magic defense plus 15. Do I have guard resistance, physical defense? I'll take that. And then Ashukar, okay. Haduthloth. We'll up that guard resistance. Okay. Bam, bam. Wah, wah, wah. Hi. Oh my gosh, that was... You hit like a kitten. I'm way over leveled. Whoops. What do you... Oh, you don't drop anything. Damn. All right. Up and away we go. Wait, hold on. I want to check over here. Bloop. Do, 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 do. I don't really think there's anything over here, but it doesn't hurt to check. Oh, no. Put that the fuck back. Scooch these out of the way real quick. No, sir, I'm... There we go. Being this over leveled is your revenge on Metaphor? Yeah, on God, for real. Fuck Metaphor. Just kidding. I mean, it was a great game. It was a great game, but holy shit, was that fucking stupid. No. I think I got this. Yeah, I got this in Route A. I think that was a weapon. Oh. They're like, this is how you're supposed to perfectly stack them. No, fuck you. I'm not that fucking... Let's get out of the way of the door. Eh. Ow! Flashbang, brother. My eyeball. Oh, here we go. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. After all of this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life... What was that?
Dun dun dun.
Ow, flashbang. It was us. It was I, Gretel.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste
Emil.
your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides,
I love
I
him.
like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I got a fucking image to maintain, yeah. Good shit. Oops. Oh, sir, chill. Is there anything over here? No. Nope. Okay. There. Hello. I'm very over level. Oh, fuck. Flop. Flop. Nope. Get out of the way, you fucking tree. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Which way? Cat. Not that way. Wait, where do I go? Okay, no. Hold on. Follow the fucking tree. Hold on. I'm lost. I swear. Oh, here we go. That's where I gotta be.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Lugs are used with magic and P-cost. Oh! The magical floating Skelemile. There we go. Voice.
This is hardly...
Oh. Oh. Because he's still alive? Physical strength plus 15. It says weapons, magic, just level 6. I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh, okay, now I can save. This is hard! That's one I just got. It was Marshall. When was that? I don't remember. Oh, it's Basul. Physical strength. What did it say? It said all categories. Hold on, I'm gonna just look here. What is that? Basul. Paralyzed level 8. Brother, that's insane. Paralyzed level 9? Oh, is it because... Wait a minute. Oh, I have that level 3. You're only level 2. I need to up that. Basil or something like that? Yeah. We found it. Thank you. Thanks, Bestie. Bestie, get back to work. Lovingly, I say that. Don't you touch them. Oh yeah, now we can like see what they say in cutscenes.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Ow. Ow. What the fuck? I'm trying to...
These
Come
are
over here.
creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
I am.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not their leader. It is I who rely on them. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Actually, hold on. Which one is... There we go. I don't know why it's not giving me the achievements of defeating these guys after some time. Kind of ridiculous.
Have you felled the beast?
Dude, if I had the space, I would love to make like a Hansel and Gretel cosplay. That would be so cool.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle.
Oh, I didn't mean to get hit by that.
Right, kinda?
Ow! Well, whatever. Okay, this one may not have been as quick because it has to play through the entire dialogue of Tyran and Kaine.
No!
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, move, come on, you stupid arm, move! Small keychains while cosplaying as NieR other characters? No! I want to make it as a big cosplay moch because I do foam. I do foam armor. And it looks super cool to make it. Yeah, Tyran is the shade that possessed Kaine. And Tyran actually has history in the Drakengard universe. Like who the person actually is. They were a general. Also, hi Mochi. How is the Moch?
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
We just got you back, Kaine.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Yeah, Kaine understands the shades, yep. Previously, we were not able to see the text boxes in Route A, but because it's Route B and this is basically Kaine's story, we're able to understand the shades. Just looking like a small cat. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Moch.
It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
See, like, how am I not getting the achievement for that? That was less than
Oh,
30
dear.
seconds. Fucking stupid.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with... We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Aw, Mew, poor baby boy.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Yeah, so hold on. So I didn't get that achievement of it's supposed to be kill berserked Kaine. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Where is it? It's also shit like you completed the game within 15 hours. That's like multiple fucking rounds. Okay, hold on. Where is... You have rock within 3 minutes. They give it to me? And I didn't get the pink bunk? Or more NieR in 1.5 minutes. Wendy in 8.5. Brett, okay. You defeated Gretel within 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Could have swore, you know, maybe that was 3 minutes and 20 something seconds, but, you defeated the Berserk Kaine within 3.5 minutes. How did I not get, no, it's, was this the true friends? No, this is the strongest bond. This is the strongest bond achievement. I don't know what the fuck is happening with the syncing. It says Cloud up to date. No fucking idea. Because even when I first did this, like I killed Berserk Kaine incredibly quick and everybody in chat was just like, yeah, what the fuck? Like, how did you not get that achievement? I don't know. Stupid. Fucking stupid. Sounds spoopy? Yeah, a little bit. Obtained a mysterious stone fragment.
And what is this?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Wow, that's rude advice. What the fuck? I'm not useless, Madge.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
The Stone Guardian.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
Damn.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight.
Let them just stay in my house. What the fuck?
I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Okay. Boink. Wait. Oh, I don't know why I thought I saw someone had a quest over there on the minimap. Nope, they do not. Last time I did Forest of Myth, because it was a lot of reading, And it was early in this. I should do Forest Myth first. Ugh. I don't think I'm gonna read all the Forest Myth. I read that in Route A. Yeah, I read it in Route A. So, actually, hold on. Give me uno momento, por favor. I keep forgetting to, what did I last fucking send to YouTube? Oh, God. Part 3? Brother. Falls into the void? No falling into voids. Give me a second. I'm doing this because I'm gonna fucking forget if I don't. 8 hours, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay. That one. Oh, God. 8 hours, 20 minutes. Export. What number is that? Part 4. Sorry, I keep fucking forgetting. How did I put that? I'm gonna do it now because otherwise at some point every single one of these fucking things are gonna just go poof. I'll export the Tomb Raider stuff later. I can only start exporting 3, I believe, at a time. Take that out of the damn 5 part 6. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'll leave that up for later. Oh my gosh, all of my raids. Or not all of my raids, all of my lurks except for one are gone. Okay, well, yeah, we'll go to the Forest of Myth.
Might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
Well,
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
I don't think the Forest of Myth shouldn't change in Route B. So we will skedaddle over there. We'll get through it real heckin' quick. In the void, I don't have to clean. You know, I understand that. But you gotta do it. You gotta do the cleaning. Gotta do the cleaning, bestie twin. Gotta do it. Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking shades. Yeah, nailed it. If the story does change, I will read it. But I don't believe it does.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Hello, Mayor.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening?
At least the bags smell like lemons. That's a very small upside. Good.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Okay. I have 10 minutes till pre-rolls are off, so I'm gonna just run ads real quick, just to get that off, and also back up the regular ads for anyone that's in chat. Because right now the regular ads for anyone in chat that's not subbed, it's off by 40 minutes. But if I run ads now, then they will be off for an hour and 40 minutes. So you guys literally don't have to deal with ads. That's why I do it. So yeah, get up and stretch. Okay, let me get those off real quick. I'm going to go to the bathroom and yeah, BRB. Enjoy the sleepy time music of the Forest Myth. BRB. Ad break done in 3, 2, 1. Uno momento, por favor. Pour my drink. Thank you, Zal. Arigato. Oh, God. Not horribly. Anywho. Okay. Tree branch.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Hrothgal activation? What's up, Flan? How are you? Are you a Hrothgal now?
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Okay. Word scatter here, there. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's all the tree. Thank God we did the other side quests with the other 2 people lost in the fucking shit. What was it? Green Eyes? I believe it's Green Eyes for this. This kid's sick. A healthy girl with deep green eyes. Okay, yep. His parents want him gone. Girl disappeared. Boy dies alone. Scoops up memory. Yep. Female warrior. What was it? 49? And her daughter? Big memory of a daughter. Oh, 33. Companions. Most are gone now. Okay. Yep. Loss. Oh, so this one? Hold on. Oh, I heard a can opening. No, it was a drink. It's not cat food. I'm sorry. So this one, from what I learned with the timeline of like NieR, the entire timeline of NieR, this one, look at my memory, a red dragon falls from the heaven. This is a reference to Drakengard. I believe it's Drakengard 3. Yeah, I think it's Drakengard 3, because then Drakengard 1 was like a prequel, I believe. But yeah, it's super cool. And that dragon, not Mikkel, it was... Maybe it was Mikkel? I don't remember. I don't know. Or not Mikkel, Michael. Or Mikkel? No. Michael and then Mikkel? I don't know. Whatever. One of them. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. So cool. Okay. Sorry, we're skipping through this because I've read this in the Route A. Oh, what the fuck, Automod? It's basically the beginning of NieR, the dragon falling from the heaven and being impaled on the Tokyo Tower. Yeah. Being impaled on the Tokyo Tower could be spoiler. Nah, whatever. Fuck it. I haven't, I mean, I still have it in my tags, but I just don't change those tags. No spoilers, no backseating. But this playthrough is definitely spoilers, and I don't care if people don't want spoilers of this game, which is fair because it's a wonderful game. I understand, but, you know, I don't know, whatever. But that's also a Drakengard thing, and Drakengard isn't really easily available to play. You know, it's not easily available. Without the dragon being referred to here. Oh yeah, it is Angelus. Angelus was the name. Thank you, Dolan. Hi, Dolan. Yeah, Angelus was the dragon's name. Yeah, because Mikkel was Silver, and that was Zero's dragon. And then Angelus was the one from the brothers, Kaim? Was it Kaim, I think? Kaim and Angelus? Yeah. And that was, I don't know, maybe. I don't know Drakengard because I haven't played it, and I'm only going off of what I've seen via the timeline. Angelus was Kaim's pack dragon. Yeah, that feeling when one item of trash fills up one bag. Yo, I know how that goes, Killing. Listen, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You got it. Yeah, Kaim's pack dragon. Yeah. And a portal happened, and then they fall, and Angelus gets impaled on Tokyo Tower. And that was Drakengard 3, right? Which then opens up the entire White Chlorination, which then turns into all of the shit that then turns into the downfall of the Earth. That then opens up to the NieR timeline. Yeah. I would love to play the Drakengard games. I would love to play 1 and 3. But I don't have them. I do not have them. And I only have a PS3. Oh, oops, I gotta tab back over. I'm just skipping through. Lost Envy, Green. It's hard trying to contain one to talk about things, especially for things as old as Drakengard. Sometimes feel like you can't talk to anyone about anything for fear of spoiling something. No, I understand that. But I would say here, Kuo, in this stream, like as I'm playing NieR Replicant, go ahead and talk about it. If anybody has an issue with it, like because I'm talking about like the entire NieR timeline as well as like spoilers of the NieR timeline as I'm playing it. So it is spoilers. I would say go ahead. You are more than welcome to share your knowledge of Drakengard with me as I play this. Okay, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Her daughter and 33 friends. I'll have no clue either way. Yeah. You got the bun permission, so it's all Gouda? Yeah, it's all Gouda. It is all Gouda. Especially, like there's been very few games that I've been able to kind of replay on stream because there's so many damn games that always come out that I'm like, oh, I want to play that, I want to play that. But like the NieR series, for sure, it's something that like when I put in casual playthrough in the title, that means I've played it before. Like, you know, so go ahead. A question, who thought birthday cake flavored popcorn was that sounds disgusting, Mochi. What the fuck? I still wish they made a remake for Drakengard just to trigger PTSD in 4K. Let's just poke Yoko Taro enough. Poke Yoko Taro enough to bring it to us. All right. Can be as bad as bacon tooth. Blech! Oh, that's disgusting. What the fuck? Bacon toothpaste? I have NA in JP's PS2s plus Japanese Fat Cat PS3, so I could play it if I wanted. Backwards compatible SSD repasted. Oh yeah, because what is it? PS3s are backwards compatible, right? But aren't PS3s only backwards compatibles to like PS1s, not PS2 games? I don't know. I can't remember because I'm not a console person. But isn't like the games like Drakengard? Hold on. We're gonna Google. We're Googling. Drakengard 1. Oh, there's an emulator. I do have a PS2. eBay. What is Dragon Dragoon? What the fuck is that? That's not Drakengard, is it? But bacon toothpaste can't be as bad as ranch. So, yo, that's fucking sick. That's disgusting. What is this? This is Drakengard 1. Oh, that scratched the fuck up. What the hell? Oh god, they took a picture of the backside. My god. Yeah, 4 USB PS3s have either PS2 on a chip or software emulation. Oh, that's the Japanese name. Oh, got you. Here's another Drakengard. Oh yeah, and this one's the one with Kaim, because that's Kaim and his dragon on the Yeah, you don't show the fucking back of the disc, so it's for fucking $90, bro. It's fucking $90. If you just get just the disc, it's about half that price. It looks like. I have someone that says it's brand new. Pre-owned. Read description. Black label complete with registration card. Like how they didn't even spell Kaim right. That doesn't tell me anything about the condition of it. Sorry. Okay, I will go down this rabbit hole later. Okay. Dragon Dragoon is the Japanese name. Interesting.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle.
Mm.
I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated,
okay, Gideon,
we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Memory tree key fragment. Yippee! Oh, it's much easier just skipping it. Head for the junk heap.
Said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Tree branch. Do you ever walk into a channel and the combo makes you instantly regret? Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully not here. I'm sorry, Nyan, if that was the case. But yeah, I definitely have. Hi, Nyan. Look at you with your top clipper badge. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's why I'm like, hey, you guys should, like, if you do a clip of the channel, you should definitely post it in the Discord to, like, get seen, and then you can get the little top clipper badge. Skirt. Ow, brother. Yeah, I've definitely done that. I've, like, hopped in a channel and then, like, I regret what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just, I like, if I really care about the person, I'll just, like, lurk. But, most of the time, I'll just fucking leave. Especially if, like, the conversation keeps getting dragged on. I had someone, like, dragging a conversation on for, like, an entire hour. And I was just like, brother. Hi, Hardcore. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you got some good sleep last night after, doing your singing. Ow, flashbang.
Damn! Where'd they go?
Oh, this is new, by the way. So I'm gonna mute.
Don't let them escape!
Are we gonna die, Mom? My child.
I see something over there!
You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. We must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can.
What about you?
I'll challenge them and give you time to escape.
No, you can't.
Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother.
Mom? Mom, wait! Let's go together! Mom!
All that into listed one thing and instant nausea. Oh, hi. You did eventually? Yeah, good. Good to hear.
Mom, no! Don't leave me!
Yeah, this is new because now we can understand what Khalil says.
Mom, why?
P33. Beepy.
Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead.
Yeah, the little scribble guy.
He perished hundreds of years ago.
100 years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
What does crying mean when I'm sad? Yeah.
Why will they kill you?
Ah!
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB.
And Beepy here was a good little starter for the machines evolving in NieR Automata.
Here. Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually
There's a little
use.
relation there.
Oh, wow. Check this out.
Oh, wait, I can't
it looks
mute.
brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
Stupid
I'll be
Gideon.
Fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Dumb kid.
Huh?
Blech. The fact that he's not completely flattened is insane.
Jacob? Oh, God. This can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Angry Gideon. Me when I run out of ice cream? Oh no.
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible.
I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
Dun dun dun.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
Yeah.
They might know something about this.
Mm-hmm. 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 This kid, that shit insane.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay.
No.
Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Iron Will! Don't we already have this weapon? Yeah, because we got it previously. So Gideon blames P-33 because he was there. Yeah. Yeah, Gideon blames P-33 because he saw P-33 after his brother perished. Which is why Gideon is now mad and wants all robots dead. Sir, are you aware that you have a mechanical arm? Yeah, so he started self-harming himself after his brother died. And used robot parts to basically build it back. I don't know. Weird. Because in the last of that, like, they don't show it, but Jacob was so severely, like, fucked up from that slab of concrete that fell on him. Because it was a slab of concrete, which is why I'm like, how is he not completely splattered? But he was thoroughly fucked up that Gideon was able to, as he's trying to get his brother out, ripped his brother's arm off. So, yeah, he started hurting himself with that. Not too well in the head. A lot of trauma, a lot of damage. Yep. So that's what happened.
These things happen the second time around.
I love the fourth wall break here. I love the fourth wall break here. Don't we already have this weapon? Shh. These things happen the second time around.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
B2 passcode. Okay, can I?
I'm gonna need some. Only the real big enemies.
Yeah.
Got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
What can I help you with? Do I have anything for Kusanagi? Fuck. Can't forge this weapon right now. Match! Oh, Ancient Overlord. Light, very light. Hmm, 245. What am I at right now? 339. What do I need for you? Forlorn necklace. Broken battery, iron ore. Okay. And then I upped. Yeah, nameless blade. Rebirth. Yeah, that one's not that great. I think it was, yeah, Ancient Overlord, I believe you get in the castle at the end. Heavy, extra heavy. Yeah, we're not doing Virtuous Treaty or Virtuous Dignity. Those are NieR Automata weapons that were put in NieR Replicant. So we're not doing that. I don't use them. You know, whatever. I got the fucking shit for it. Fuck. I'd only. Aw, man. I need broken wristwatch and 2. Oh, I can buy 2 crystals from Facade. But this one may be good. Because I do like very light weapons, but this one also, I don't know where I don't remember where I get Forlorn Necklace. Fucking Kusanagi kicks ass, even for just being light. Oof. Forlorn Necklace? Must want to feel pretty? Yeah, probably. Looks like some of the slab fall was taken by the fallen beams, but still, yeah. Yeah, it's still thoroughly fucked up Jacob. Okay. I don't think I need any mouse tails. Yeah, he started pulling, and I was like, oh, sweetie, you're gonna need a lover and a healer and not tugging on an arm if you're very lucky. Yeah. You already possess the following item, memory alloy. So I can go back and turn in that quest right now, which it's a shame about the older lad, but he was just he was but a child.
Like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
How much memory alloy do I have? Because we farmed this shit quite a bit. I only have 1. Well, we'll do the quest. We'll do the quest, and unless, hold on. No, it has 1 out of 99, so I should be able to pick up another fucking memory alloy. Yeah, we'll just do the fucking quest. Bink bonk. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, killing. I don't need to upgrade it right now. Okay, to be fair, I technically cannot upgrade it right now because it's a weapon that you're not supposed to get at this stage of the game in Route A.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Yeah. I can't do anything with it right now. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. I'm trying to think. Oh, ow, brother. Trying to think if I want to switch the drop rate up. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of... Oh, shit. There's some timey-wimey stuff with it. A little bit of... Okay, that may not. Oh, never mind. That was enough. That was close enough. Oh, wait. This is the way I gotta go. Hello. Yeah. Okay, these are the ones I want. I want the red ones with the titanium alloy. Gently tapping their faces with the sword, instantly murderizing them. Yeah. I'm definitely over leveled. I mean, but this spot, again, especially in Route A, this spot is like really the best to grind. Like it's really good for grinding. Especially if you plan, especially if you want to be like a bit stronger. Like you don't have to fully upgrade all the weapons, but yeah, you need a lot of shit from here for the weapon upgrade stuff. Mainly titanium alloy, memory alloy, some of the switches. Where are they? There they are. Oh. Ow, brother. Yeah. There's a lot of them. Broken antennas, broken mirrors. I think I needed some more broken mirrors. I don't remember which enemy drops them, but whatever. Since you've already done this quest, I don't think there would be any harm in buffing drop rate if possible. No, because right now they are 100% dropping an item. Every time I kill one of them, they are 100% dropping an item. I don't think I needed the drop rate even last time. But I don't know. I just put it up. I think we're Gouda though. Broken lens is from yellow. What's a broken mirror from? Because they can only ever drop one item, right? Is that all of them? Yeah, okay. Yeah, they can only ever drop one item, and every single one of these dudes drop an item regardless. I thought there was an item over here. Oh, I think I was full up on that, maybe. This goes up to the big... Okay, yeah, it goes up to the big snaky snake area. If we go past all of this... Oh, God, sir! Okay. Ow. Some of these items I can also buy from the brothers, or I can buy from the shop. But for now, we're just fucking around. I'm just doing a little speed run a little bit. Oh shit. Damn it. I am speed. Hello. You just vibing? Yeah. Yeah. Understandable. Okay. Big guy. Oh no, little guys. Broke the motor, broke the battery. There we go. Hey, my items. Oh, wait. Give me that titanium alloy, thank you. Is there a second one that pops up here? No. Crap. Oh, right. I need to do the thing here. Sucks that you can't get like oh right, this one's a pain in the ass to fucking. Guys, can you stay there and keep the door open, please and thank? There we go. Okay. Out we go. There. Little grinding. I don't know, I'm just so used to doing the entire fucking junk heap, like doing every little bit. It's a little silly, but whatever. It's just what I'm used to, I guess. I'm doing the wrong thing. $31. Yippee! Yeah, let's see. When I completed all endings, I was level 39. Alright, let's go, Kaine. She said her name was wait, hold on. Fuck. Oh, I didn't get to read that, but Accord's from Drakengard. You know what? Anyhow, whatever. Fuck it. Just leave that. I don't think I noticed that one before. Or no, I did. The overpowered grows even stronger? Yeah. Well, we are just now at the start of, there we go. We are just now at the very start of Route B. Oh, fuck you. Depths? No, we are going this way. We're going this way. Flop. Fuck off. Flop. Fuck off. Oh my god, am I fucking... Oh no, am I full up on fucking... strict bolts? Fuck, I am. Oh, I need quite a lot of broken lenses. Shit. We only have 3. What the frick? What the frick? Oh, not this way. Sorry. Not that way. Fuck. Which way? Amber. Oh, man. Triples, triples, triple. Okay, don't need that. Wee woo! Let me through! Match. Oh, hi. Oh my god. I can take those down without actually hitting them now. That's nice. Magic everywhere. Pop, pop. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I think this one, yeah, this one was closer to the, blowing up that wreckage. Once we get through here, blah, 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 blah. Hello. Ow, brother. Oh, what am I doing? Hello? Alright, let's go. Can't fucking see, mate. There we are. Oh. Yo, can you guys, like, give me some fucking titanium? That'd be fucking poggers, my guy? To the big room! That it? Big room. Hello, big enemy. You will give me the titanium I want. Is this the one that does two of the big P-33s? Easy. Oh, yes, it does. Let's go, baby. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Okay, is that it? Oh, no, there's still some more little itty-bitty guys. Okay. And now we go into the depths. Meow. Meow. Man, open the NieR. Oh, I was like, that's a big room. Don't need it. Alright. Ooh, machine oil. I love loot. Loot is my best friend. I'm a loot owl. Loot goblin. Goblin, goblin, gnome. Okay. and then we save, and then we fight BP and Khalil. Oh wait, no, we gotta go up here. Hold on. Do 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 do. I don't think I'm small enough to be picked up that easily, bestie twin. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Nothing here, right? Yeah. We already got that. Explode? The fuck you mean? Yeah. Oh! So I'm not allowed to fight him again? I don't remember that. Okay, well, we already have the memory alloy, so I guess we're not allowed to have more than that memory alloy. That's fucked up. Clearly, you're looking for shotgun. I'm a certified chonker, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way at all. My Zeusy cat is my favorite boy. And he's a chonker, and he's my favorite. Well, him and his sister are my faves. They're my faves. Ow! I mean, all of my cats are my favorite. Like, Nova's also my favorite. What the fuck did I just pull? Just hooked onto my keyboard wire.
Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay! You're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right! Yay! It's gonna be fun!
Okay, so you already got the memory alloy? You don't have to do that. Well, whatever. We got some titanium, which we're gonna need later on anywho. What's up, Gideon? We're back, my guy.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away.
Fat Cat is the only chonk allowed? What the hell? What the hell? No, Zeusy's also a chonk. An IRL chonk. And he's allowed. Thanks for the cat. Thanks for the cat, Flan. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, Fat Cat is wiggling. Doing a wiggle. There we go.
And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Thank you for the cat, Flan.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Bun. Da bun. Oh, another cat. Okay. Cat. Okay, all cats. Got it. So Aura has more of a reddish hue to her, while Zeus has a little bit more of a grayish hue. But in this sense, Aura and Zeus are the same. Nova. cats all the way down? Mm-hmm. All the cats. I only have 4. Well, I have 5 cats IRL, but I only have 3 that are made into stickers. Not well, life to deep stickers, I guess. Izzy. There we go. Leaning Tower of Katsa. Mm-hmm. Yup. The Leaning Tower of Katsa.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Okay, we're going. Skirt! Leaning Tower of Katsa on my head. If I was able to put them all on my head, I would. But the stickers don't link, or the items, the Life to D items, any item you put on a Life to D, even if it's a sticker or if it's a Life to D one, like mine with the blinking and the moving, they can only pin to the model. Need one for Zeus? No, because Zeus would look exactly like Aura. Just a lightly or a slightly duller color. Zeus doesn't need one. And then I have, we currently have Daphne and Finale, but they're not really my cats. They're, I mean, I love them like they're my cats. Daphne, I'm the only like person that can easily go up to Daphne and pet her. And Daphne is bonded to Aura. And then Finale's bonded to my dad. But Zeus is fine. He's fine. Juicy is fine. Listen. He doesn't like to be perceived by other people. He only likes to be perceived by me.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popola. My greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you.
Yeah, okay, Popola.
Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
I gotta run ads. So, get up and stretch, guys. What time is it? 1:30? I'm going to a friend's house tomorrow, so. But I've been waking up recently at like noon. And then I go back to sleep, but That should be fine. That should be fine enough. Okay. I will be right back, guys. Get up and stretch. And yeah, enjoy the library music. Okie doke. I return, but give me uno momento, por favor. Fill my e-cig. Terrible. Oh, you know what? I gotta text someone. I'll do it later. Actually, hold on. Let's make a note on the back of my hand. Thank you, Zal. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Now I gotta blow my nose. Hold up. Cats. Y'all loaded me up with cats and now my nose is going crazy. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. What are we doing? Airy.
The area, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, boo. After stream, maybe I'll do some of the flower stuff. Time skipping
I cannot
shit.
fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Kaine knows.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
No.
Home? The place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories.
Hold on.
Isn't it?
Tyran's talking.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Kaine. Kaine. Poor Kaine. Shut the fuck up, Tyran.
We do not desire.
I'm muting.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Dun dun dun. Kaine's little shack. Aw. Hi, Sci-Fi. Love your face. Hello, how are you, cutie? You ready for Sag time? Unless you're just chilling, then don't worry about it. But we're about gonna do Sag time. But how are you, Sci-Fi? Welcome in. The banners, they always remind me of Journey. I really need to replay that game. But I swear last time I tried to, because no one else was playing it, it like just pushed me straight to the ending. And I was very sad about that. I'm good. Did some variant Criterion dungeon. Or variant Criterion dungeon earlier. Nice. Hell yeah. I hope that went well. God damn it. All right. Hello. Oh shit. I gotta go to the chief's house for. Oh my god. I forgot. Because he's gonna be like, I didn't write a letter. It's like, oh boy. Yeah, I gotta go to the chief's house first. Damn it. When is the patch for Final Fantasy XIV? 2 weeks from now, right? It did. We managed to clear the advanced version and got some runs in on Criterion. Nice. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Okay, camera. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks from now. The 24th. I am out of Trash's baggiest. Oh no! A little more than 2 weeks, yeah. Patch drops to 28th. Oh, right after FanFest. Oh, right. I don't know why I thought today was... Okay, yeah. The 28th. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right after FanFest. You're right. Yeah, I won't be playing 14 until then. I'm excited. I'm excited for the fucking patch, though. You know, I'm excited for more story content and new raid content. Definitely excited. Which means for the next couple of weeks after that, like, I'll be, you know, obviously streaming Final Fantasy on Tuesdays again. Until it's a lull. You know, people don't need the casual content that I do. And then we'll switch up to something else again.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
Dun dun dun.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Sci-Fi and Bryn, you guys excited for FanFest? It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Can I get to... No, I can't. God damn it. Not gonna lie, like, this is a kind of cool... I mean, it's scary as fuck living over a chasm like this, but this is a cool fucking village. Very cool. Yeah, you're excited? Yeah. Yeah. One of these days, I'll go back to, or I'll make it to a fan fest again. But not this year. Oh, shite. It's not in the cards. Okay, where am I? There we go. Hello. I'm gonna watch the streams. I may watch some of the streams. I don't know. I end up watching other stuff though. I'm not good at, like, I'm not even good at watching the live letter. Like, I'm just like, bleh. I'm not good at watching the live letter. I'm not good at keeping up with the patch notes because I rather just like see it for myself, you know? I think it was also I just got burnt out on that sort of content with Blizzard.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
Believe. Hi, Tristan. How are you doing? Comfy time. Thank you so much for the blanket. Thank you. Hold on. Wait. Can I move around my cats? Ah, no. My cats are fine on my shoulder. Thank you. Well, the public live letter is usually in Japanese too. Yeah, but I mean, like, you have people who are like translating it and stuff like that, which is, you know, it's fine. But I don't know. You know, and then they have the patch notes so you can like go through it, but I'm like, I don't really care. You guys are my live letter. You let me know what's happening with the game and what you want to do. And then, you know, maybe I'll be interested because I play that game to play with other people, you know?
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
How goes things, Sand? Good. All right. You don't go look at your job changes? Nope. I don't. I fuck around, find out until I realize a whole expansion after they put in Bulwark. You know, for fun, as a treat. Still have a lot of PvP and Mog Tones to do. Yeah, I haven't done that, but I also haven't had the time. Div I up apropos of nothing, top or bottom? Top.
Also 42 big number.
42 big number! Oh my gosh, great! Thank you so much for the 42, the answer to everything. Let's go. I'm gonna say top. You missed Gray early? I was watching Gray play Bastion. It was good. Kind of gave up on PvP? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna say top. Is that okay? Did I make the right choice? Guys, go check out Veil Grade. It was the maid pool nameplate, not the costume. Wait, what? Eh? Made pool nameplate, not the costume. What does that mean? I'm confused. Apropos of nothing. Is that the... Wait. Oh, they have a little mini gacha going on in Marvel Rivals for the new Deadpool meat stuff. Oh, gotcha. Only had 2 balloons left to pop. Oh, did I fail you? No! I failed you. Don't listen to me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. God damn it. I've ruined it. I've ruined it. Everyone failed me, including me. You need to have Moo. You need to have Moo do it for you. Moo and his gotcha luck. Part of my problem with PvP is definitely tech and internet. That's fair. I don't mind. He failed you too? What the fuck? It's rigged. It's rigged. I call it right now. It's rigged. I like PvP, but I don't know. I don't know. It's much different than like World of Warcraft PvP, and I'm used to World of Warcraft PvP. Are you talking about me? No! Moo, come back! Someone recorded our duel at Wolfstein, and I thought he had sped up the recording. Really? Just because of how he did it, or because of you? Interesting. Yeah, your gotcha luck failed me. Feels bad, man. Get called out. Oh shit! What am I doing? There we go. Me? That's not how fast it was on your side. Him? Nyan, how bad is your lag? Oh shit. Oh no. Yeah, heck you, Moo. Don't you dare, Zal. Ah, yeah. Don't talk to Moo that way. Only Gray can. But Gray, Gray, I know you plan on playing this game. This is why I'm stalling. You may want to look away because we're about going to do a very big spoiler thing. Aha, only I can shit talk my roommate? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, only Gray can shit talk. Oh, you already played Replicant. Okay, cool.
Man.
What other game? I swear there was a game. You know what? I'm probably losing my mind, but I was like, I swear there was a game I was playing that you were like, oh, I'm gonna lurk on it. I don't think it was P3R. I don't think so. I've never seen movement in a game that fast outside of rubber banding. Oh. Great, can you throw more darts or is it a butt? Is it a butt? Yeah. I think it's a butt.
I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You need to play more to get the currency. Ripperoni. That's how they get ya.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone?
Dun dun dun.
One.
Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trick.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Oh.
1,000 apologies.
Okay, well.
We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it.
I just yeeted that dude.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them.
I'm letting them
Still
talk.
human, so be careful.
Probably Automata? Oh, okay. All right. I keep starting it, but never get far. I don't know why it hasn't grabbed me the way Replicant did, even though I know I'll love the story. I mean, you know what? I understand that. I understand that. It's the reason why I've probably, I've only played Automata on the Xbox when it first came out on the Xbox, and then promptly As soon as Replicant came out, like, I mean, I've played this shit so fucking much. This one's definitely my favorite over Automata, for sure. I should replay Automata though, but I'm like 26 endings. I'm like, that's a lot compared to this, where you know they have some extra things, but they have like the 3 main routes. It's good.
No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade. No. No!
Uh-oh. I remember playing Automata again near the end of Route A, died yet another goddamn time while I was trying to get from point A to point B, lost all my chips and said, all right, fuck this shit, I'm out. You know what, that's fair.
Your sister is one of them now.
Is that probably when you were infected, I'm assuming?
She's my sister.
Because that's annoying as fuck. You also got the skirt achievement last time I started it and felt bad about it after. Yeah. Where they're like, ooh, aren't you curious or whatever because you looked up 2B skirt. There's a book that is a person, and Zan is the guy with a sword, and there's the scribble kid with a robot in front, and then there's Kaine, who's amazing. And this is like the 3rd time she's been cut down, which is ridiculous. But she's amazing. Why have you done this? We just want to live our lives in peace.
Don't hurt my sister!
Well, I'm hurting her. You monster! You possessed monster! Used with magic, Lugisra and PCOS. No, I already have PCOS 25%, don't I? Already have that. Clune dying and failing missions. Yeah, I don't plan on doing that. Don't even remember the infected shit. I think it was right after the copied city. Okay. Right after copied city. God, it's been a while since I played it. But yeah, that's understandable, Cloudy. You have to do a bunch, and I was joking around about it and then tried to get plans in the way, so we never actually saw it, but still, yeah. Nah, that's understandable. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters.
As if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this!
Ooh, twisted ring!
To save you from the shades!
Another one.
Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Okay, well, I killed them too quickly. God damn it. Okay, well, hold on. Let me get my fucking
weapon, please.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
What's this? Oh, okay. Don't need it. All right, we're going. Joked that chat made me do it and someone didn't take it. Well, what? Ah, yeah. That's ridiculous. Render playing ending W on endless repeat for 5 hours because I was too stubborn to turn the difficulty down from hard and just keep dying before the save point. I don't think I've ever seen ending W, so I don't think I know what that is. Yeah, there's just so many. There's just so many, you know? Ow, brother. Hello. Okay, I was trying to dodge that. Dun dun dun! Great delivery, strong. Yeah.
What's happening?
As if you die during the first mission, you return to the bunker. Yeah, that's annoying as fuck. That's hella annoying. Flashbang. Ow. Brother. Hi, Wendy! How are you? Good to see you. You're looking lovely as ever.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
Things sucked up the villagers.
keep this up, we're gonna kill them all!
Joke too close to the sun, yeah.
We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
No! I need you to put your shit back. Put your eyeball back.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Yeah, no shit. Ow. Ow. Okay. I'll stop being dumb. I should have done a magic drop on that. Oh well. Get your tendrils out of the way.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back.
Oh.
Those are shades.
Okay, waiting for the cutscene. Okay, I'm just gonna get my MP back.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Yeah. Okay, now we can do damage.
Such speed.
Ow, brother.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
I'm trying, brother. Yay, thanks for giving me my MP back. Jork too close to the sun. I died so much that I had to watch the 11D Lost, 4S Lost, and whatnot cutscene where the teammates were getting shot down like 50 times, and my friends who were watching on the side were joking like, Cloud D Lost whenever I die again. No. When he used Hyper Beam.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back.
Oh, right.
Try attacking it from above.
Okay. I'm going.
Pin it down!
Okay, thank you, Emil. Give me my camera back!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy!
Is it the villagers? Yes, it
From
is.
behind! Go around and get it!
So what we end up learning is, and the reason, I need to go up. The reason why the villagers of the area started shutting themselves away from the world is because, like, they were scared. Like, some of their people started turning into shades, and the shades were scared of the humans, and the humans were afraid of the shades, and so they just all stayed locked up. And, ow! I was trying to dodge that. Ow! Okay. Okay. I'm being a little silly, but it's okay.
Are you there yet?
And then now with this...
Escaping to the inner level.
Oh, God.
I'm coming.
I
Gotta catch my breath.
don't think I can cancel this.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Okay, whatever. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, that is not a laser, is both? Yeah. I'm going the wrong way. So, what we just saw was the villagers and, like, all of the villagers, whether they were shade or humans, they finally understood each other and they were like, hey, we can live peacefully together.
Damn it.
You know, sort of thing.
You beat the hell out of that
And then
How can it still move?
here we are just killing everybody.
Powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
And so yeah, we are the monsters. And so yeah, this is one big giant shade made of all of the people, all of the shades of the village, really. And the peoples who turned into the shades, which are, they're like broken gestalts. Yeah. And the book is making assumptions. Yeah. Yeah. So this one, it says 8.5 minutes. I don't know when I started this. I probably should have timed it, but I think this is giving us some lore. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I'm muting. Enjoy this sad cutscene.
Wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
No, Cloudy. Poor Emil. Generally never thought about yours, but now I'm concerned. Oh, okay. Hold on. We got some story. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my... Oh, wait. This is Emil. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream rampage. A klaxon sounds deep from... Oh, wait. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds.
Abort the experiment! Number 6 is out of control! Everyone get out of here now! Get out of here!
The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then, a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake. The sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it trumps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua.
Oh, no! Please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die!
One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops, the alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Seems very Resident Evil? Maybe. I don't really know Resident Evil that much. But as we learned in in Route A before the time skip, Halua, who is experimental weapon number 6, is Emil's older sister. And Emil is experimental weapon number 7. So Halua was made into this crazy fucking weapon. And the weapon was supposed to combat, what was it? The Red Eyes, I believe. And Emil was made a weapon to pacify number 6, which is why Emil, before the time skip, he could put things to stone. So yeah, Emil was the safeguard for his sister going out of control. But yeah, sister went out of control after, it was basically, I think it was after her experiment. She was just so worried about Emil. And yeah, so she went on a rampage. And then she found Emil. Yeah, I think this was part of a novel. She found Emil and found that he was also, in that time that she was turned into the experimental weapon, he was also turned into the weapon that he was for petrification. Makes sense to me, Stare. Does it though? Does it though, Delta? Man, if they wanted to fight Red Eyes, they could have just used eye drops. I know, right? What the fuck, man? No, okay. ... Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrist. So this is Emil here. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Sorry, I'm stuttering. Excuse me. Would you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. The last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks.
Close your damn eyes!
Roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze.
Don't look at me,
barks the man.
Never look at me.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now. So if you will just hand me the Instead of waiting for him to finish, Ben extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop! You're hurting me!
I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!
The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out in a single glance, yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, Man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head.
Right then, on your feet, let's move.
Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job that they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. Ew? Sorry, here, let me... More bags acquired when I haven't touched games. Wait, one, haven't touched games. I am going crazy. No going crazy. You can do it, bestie. Very Resident Evil because every joke is like, day 1, made a super bioweapon. Decide to torture and starve it for fun. Hope it doesn't escape. Day 13, it escaped. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of like that, Delta. It's kind of like that, Delta. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what only could be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine how exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly.
You can go the rest of the way on your own,
says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be.
I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster.
With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes his walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he's moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. Okay, I fucked up Emil's voice, but whatever. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. Still holding that feeling close to his chest, he pressed on one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. Ow! Why are you bonking me? Hi, Modern. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimental chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him. She looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as its magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. The little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Just popping in before I got off for the night. But how's everyone this morning? Good! Modern, thank you so much for the Prime for 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing all right. Story time. It's super lore story time. So yeah, we're doing that. But yeah, I hope you have a good night, dude. Thanks so much for the Prime for 4. You only get 1 and you used it on me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow, flashbang. Cover your eyes. Okay. Oh my gosh, I gotta read this? Brother, hold on. I'm gonna read it off to the side over here. I'm looking at OBS. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them, huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. I had to move my ears. Okay, I'm gonna brave it. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. Yeah, we are doing a tragedy right now. ... It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon went out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Sad time.
What have I done? killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Obtained a fragment. Obtain the sacrifice key fragment. Oh, this shit's so sad. What the fuck? Alexa, play Despacito.
It best be off.
Shut the fuck up, Zal.
Yeah.
All right. Well, pal. Chat, this is so sad. Can we get 5 gifted? What the fuck? Shut up, Delta. Oh my god. Chat, if you're not following already, like, this is super sad. And what would really cheer me up is if you followed me. Oh my god, sci-fi! Stop it, Crustos! God. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are little dorks. Thank you so much, Sci-Fi and Crustos, for the 5 gifted. It's Play Unravel. Oh my gosh. Oh, you just did a smile. Sci-Fi, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Rike, Snackin, Food Dude, Missario, and Tristane, and Crustos. Thanks so much for gifting subs to Fat, Zell, Flan, Delta, and Welland. Yo, you guys had some good fucking aims. What the fuck? Those were some good aims. Are you happy? I'm so happy now. Thank you so much. Alexa, stop playing Despacito. Thank you. This was a long game for me to get a sub. Thank you. Oh my god. I did laugh. Yeah, that was very funny. Thank you guys. That was very funny, but it was a joke. Despacito over Sag, yeah. No, that was very funny. That was I was just reading Delta's fucking comment, which was funny. It's Unravel? Unravel. What's Unravel? Unravel. Hi. Not Dick Pisito. Not Dick Pisito. Well then. Thanks so much for the lurk. Oh, the Tokyo Ghoul opening. Oh, I don't know it. Things happen when you read words. Things do happen when you read words. Surprise, surprise. Well, what's next? Check to see if a letter's arrived from the younger brother.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
Let's see if he sent us a letter after. Yeah, by the way, Emil, sorry about that, my guy. Feels bad, dude. Oh, that was super sad. That was super sad. Ugh. I think if anything, I'm gonna say, well, so Emil's that portion, the sacrifice, especially with Route B, when you can like understand the shades, is so fucking sad. I feel it rivals the ship story when you can hear the shades. It's very sad. The one with the dude in falsetto going, oh shiete yo shiete yo, oh shiete yo, oh shiete yo. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of it. I don't think I ever heard it. What the hell? What the freak frack snake snack? Though one of these days, I actually do want to watch Tokyo Ghoul. I do. Same with there's another one that I really want to watch, but I keep forgetting. And it's like a classic, and I keep fucking forgetting. Okay, let's check mailbox. Beep boop.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Ooh, we have a letter. Dear Zan, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. That's not Gideon's voice, but whatever. I also have a more personal request to make of you, but I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
Personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap, then.
No, I don't want to watch Tokyo Ghoul? What? Hold on. Is Tokyo Ghoul the one that I'm thinking of? Hold on. We're taking a little gander over here. Tokyo Ghoul anime. Yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of. I don't want to watch it? Why? Who becomes half human, half ghoul hybrid after a deadly encounter, forcing him to navigate the hidden world of ghouls who prey on humans. That sounds like Bleach. Not gonna lie. Kind of sounds like Bleach. Though I guess Bleach is kind of different. You know what anime? Oh my god. You know what anime I've really got to like probably rewatch and then like watch the shit. I think I watched season 1 and 2. And then like season 3 came out and I like did not watch it. Do I have to talk to Popla? I'm gonna see if I talk to Popla. Attack on Titan. What do you mean it sounds like Bleach? I don't know. Listen, I haven't watched Bleach in quite some time. The Bleach is like, guys, thank you so much for the level 2 hype train. Thank you, Sci-Fi and Krustos. Thank you. It splits off from the manga in season 2, but comes back to the manga in season 3, so the story's all over the place. Oh. It's like, what is that? Like the two differences of, Full Metal Alchemist, maybe? Kind of like that? Which, honestly, regular Full Metal Alchemist, I liked the story about how Homunculus came into being way more than Brotherhood. I know Brotherhood is, like, off of the manga, whatever, but, like, Brotherhood was really, really fucking good, but I like the shit with the Homunculus from non-Brotherhood. Rika! Hi, Rika! Praise, thanks so much for the lurk. Rika, thanks so much for the raid. How is Strum? What'd you get up to? Hold on. I mean, can I beat my mods? I bought... Yeah! Final Fantasy 14. Were you raiding? With Midcore Stupid? Let's go. Yeah. And welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Hi. My name is Zan. I also play 14, but I'm taking a break until next patch. So in the meantime, I'm playing one of my favorite RPGs, which is the original NieR. But I'm playing Replicant because I like the quality of life and the added stories that it comes with. But yeah, how did it go? Raid prog stuff. We have someone we have to teach, but we're back to M11S. Oh no, it's tyranny time. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But no, that's awesome. That's awesome. Doing the teachings. You'll love to see it. Yeah, I hope Raid went well. And guys, if you don't know Rika's super fucking awesome bean. Very cool VTuber, squid VTuber. And she does awesome art. Super awesome art. Is fucking cracked at Phasmophobia. Also cracked at Halo. And yeah, does Final Fantasy 14 rating as Astrologian. Go check her out. The teachings you say, Waka intensifies. Oh my god. Goodness, will you look at the time? It's tyranny time. Yeah. Can we ban Delta? He's talking crazy again. No. I'm not cracked at Halo. Listen, I've seen you guys do your after stream Halo sword fights. Sword and shotgun fights. What is it? The flood one? Or like if you die, then you get turned into flood, and then that shit's fun. That shit was so fun. It's not correct, we're just stupid. Well, you know what? Whatever. Tomato. I think you're correct. I love it. No choking. Take these bags out. Gonna be MIA for a while because I have to take. Yeah, no worries, bestie twin. Take care of yourself. Yeah, infection. That's what it is. Yeah, it's always super fun to watch you play that. Let me test it. 1v1. Me, Halo 3. No, Zal, shut the fuck up. Rika, ignore Zal. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And as we like to say here, go get some ass. Go get some after stream self-care if you need to. Thank you so much. I will end myself on accident. Yeah. No, that's a planned strat. That's a planned strat. Yeah, go get some ass. Go get some after stream self-care. Go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for that raid. Yeah, we're doing a casual playthrough of NieR Replicant. We are currently on Route B. We just had Big Satch time with the sacrifice keys, so now we're going to do the Law of Robotics. So we're gonna do that. What do you mean, shut up? You know what I mean. We also played Ball Dropped a lot with explosions and I don't know what. Yo, that's fucking awesome. I love that. I will somehow throw a plasma grenade and stick myself. Yo, mood, same. Fucking same.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
I've done that more times than I care to admit. And I've also, if anytime I'm like in an elevator, like say in, not Reach, ODST, and you're like in the fucking elevator with the rest of like the ODSTs and stuff like that, like Buck and shit, I accidentally will like throw grenades in an elevator, which is not good. I've also done it in Halo 4 as well with playing with people. I don't know. I just accidentally do it. I go cray. I don't know. Hi, Gideon, you crazy motherfucker.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
Oh, this is where we take care of BP and Khalil. So the last time I was just going through grinding for titanium alloy, I guess. So don't play ODST with you then? Got it? Yep. Yep. I love playing ODST by myself. Not gonna lie. Because I don't need to hear people bitching about ODST and just ruin my favorite Halo. So, make Zan throw away all her grenades before getting in the elevator with her. Noted. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That's a really good actual contingency plan. That's smart. Sci-fi's big brain.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years.
Yeah.
I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
ODST with Zan, I was there when the ancient texts were written. True. I actually don't recall you throwing a grenade in any of our elevators. Yeah, I mean, I try not to. I tend to actually take my button off the left trigger, so.
Which bastards?
Like, I tuck it under my controller so I don't fuck with that. Because I have done it multiple times before.
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
Back when LAN parties were a thing.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a Shade in there?
Last time it happened... well, okay. Second to last time it happened, it was Halo 4. And it was a LAN party at my old work. We all brought in our Xbox 360s and played the Halo 4 campaign with each other. I'd catch a grenade. Player has died. Do you wish to restart from checkpoint? Fork it? Yeah. Don't give me a rocket launcher in an elevator. Intrusive thoughts went on that every time. Yeah, that's kind of another thing, yeah.
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
Oh, boy. It's just a child. His name is Khalil.
You've got to avenge my brother. Kill him. By the way,
okay,
what
hold on.
Can I help
can
you
I
with?
strengthen Kusanagi yet? No. Madge.
Come.
Okay, whatever. Gideon. Oh, man. Oh, man, it's so serious. There's no music right now, Madge. Listen, if rockets make you jump higher, then it'll make elevators go faster, too. Well, you know what? That's some good logic. I don't think that's how it works. Nah, you sure about that? You sure? It could give you, like, a pretty good, You know, aim it at the ground if you want to go down faster. Aim it at the top if you want to go up faster. Or, I mean, maybe kind of vice versa. How badly do you want to snap the cables? You know, I don't think you'd be able to snap the cables if you were on the inside, though. Okay, B2. What are you, a rocket scientist? Yeah. Incendiary grenades were an unfortunate addition to Halo. Yeah. They were a hot item. Good one, Moch. LS consumes all the oxygen too fast too. Yeah. Okay, maybe we don't do that. Cloudy, how about we just stick with our washing machine fried rice idea? How about we just stick with that, eh? Let's not bring rocket launchers into this mess. Okay, we're gonna just... Oh, frig. Oh, where the fuck's my item? Can I go through yet? Oh my god. One of my cousins is a rocket scientist? Yeah, but you're not your cousin. Oh wait, hold on, but you're also not a... Yeah, you're also not Zal. Never mind. Is a rocket scientist? He lives for people to snark that question. Yo, I love that. That's so fucking cool. That's like, what is that? You know, I make mascots, so, me making a comment about a mascot and how it looks and like, you know, whatever. And people being like, well, why are you being so bitchy about it? It's not like you made it. And I'm like, actually, I did. And I was super pissed about the character design. So fuck you. Like, okay. I want to take out these guys because those guys suck. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Moving around we go. Oh shit, I'm rotating the wrong way. Goodbye. It's like hitting them with the, I am the manager. Yeah, literally. Thanks for the heal, Emil. Alright. We're actually gonna speed through this just because whatever. I don't think I get... How did I get memory alloy? I got memory alloy last time from a P33 unit, did I not? One of these guys? Yeah. Oh my god. Hello? Camera? Dead. Okay. Now, one of them, like, dropped an aluminum alloy, and then... And then the rest of them started dropping titanium. I don't know. Shit's weird. Level 32. Oh my god, I'm overpowered. Okay. Ooh, what do you have? Titanium alloy. Thank you. Oh my god. I forgot to sell the strip bolts. No! Look at all of them. I could have sold them for money, even though I don't need money. Where am I going? Hold on, I'm going down here. I'm going down here for a quick little... Oh, wait, shit, but I can't. Oh, no, yeah, I can. Again, titanium alloys are very good to have, so I gotta unlock this one first. Don't need money in this account. Well, okay, IRL I need money. I'm actually Bro, I'm so fucking annoyed. So, you know, obviously I took off for a bit from the mascot job. One, because they drive me absolutely bonkers and up the wall. And two, you know, I was working on the Samus armor. But, you know, I let them know, like, kind of pretty far in advance that I was like, hey, by the way, like, I'll be good to take jobs starting on this date. And so they're like, okay, here, we have a job. And I'm like, okay, cool. They're like, it's due 4/28. And I'm like, okay, cool. I was going to pick it up this week. But I like reach out to the manager because like, so the main manager, she is not in the building. Like she just does shit remote. She stops in every once in a while, but she, for the most part, is remote. So she has someone else who moved into the role when she had to go into like maternity leave and stuff like that. Mind you, like the main manager, I hate her. Like she was the reason why I quit that job the first time. And like she does not know what the hell she's doing. But the person that they have standing in, like, man, he's awesome. Like he is super fucking great. He really worked into the role. He's supportive. He's memory alloy. There we go. That's what we want. We wanted another one of those since we had to give up our other one. So he's doing his damnedest, right? He's doing his damnedest. But because of the remote management of the main boss, it has caused a headache constantly for the in-office manager, covering manager, that he was like, okay, they haven't even pulled the head yet. Like when I reached out to him on Tuesday, like I was like, I told main boss that I was going to be coming in on Tuesday to pick this up, and he's like, yeah, it's not even fucking pulled yet. And I'm like, okay, well, let me know when it is. And then he like messaged me today, and he's like, yeah, they're not even like, they're pulled, but they're not even cut yet. So I'm just like, okay, well, I was like, well, you're not going to get it on the 28th of April if that's the case. And he's like, oh, I know. And I'm like, you know, I know in a supportive way, not, you know, being a jerk to me or anything. He's just, he's annoyed with the main boss. Oops, fuck. No, give me my loot. Give me my loot. So yeah, so it like super sucks because I would like to be working. I would like to put those hours in. And because management is so bad, I can't put those hours in. So I'm like having I'm having a time, but that's okay because I'm just staying at home. I'm doing what I can with, you know, commissions and stuff like that.
I've never heard
and
of
yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
What's that about?
But it's annoying. It's annoying.
No, don't care.
Because someone's bad management is affecting me just trying to literally do my job. Ow, fuck. Oh, that does remind me, did they ever pay you for those hours? Yeah, they did, and it took an entire fucking month, Delta. It took an entire fucking month. It was ridiculous. Hey, can we have this guy as the main manager instead? Yo, I fucking wish, Delta. Like, he would be so much better as the main manager.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right.
Mochi, why are you being Thanos snapped?
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beat's going the long way around. Come on.
I didn't mean to sway the topic of conversation away, but I don't know what game to play. Oh no, it's okay. Go ahead and sway the conversation away. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older or what. I'm so indecisive of what to play. unless it's my very first time playing it. I have 40 games installed at the moment. So I always like to ask people, do you want a chill game? Do you want a no thoughts head empty game? Are you looking for an engaging game? Are you looking for a challenging game? How much time do you have? I always take into account stuff like that when I'm thinking of like something I want to play. All you had to do was threaten them with lawyers. Yeah, I actually have a lawyer group that I could reach out to that because of the lawsuit from a previous job. But I'm not about going to do that. That's putting a mark on my back, and I don't need it. But if they were gonna say, if they said like we're not gonna pay you even though you have proof, then I would have been like, then I would have, I wouldn't even like talk to that boss. I would have taken it up with the fucking HR.
Whoa, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Do it, BB. Beat them good.
Look at the shade.
Ow.
That thing is commanding the
Okay, I think I have to wait for them to.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
Do their. Okay, thank you.
Take out the shade.
You guys are telling me two different things. Ow.
Exterminating. Aim. 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 Aim.
BB, wait, that's enough. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade.
Kill him.
I'm letting them do the talking.
Feel the hate inside you.
Okay. There we go. Now we're actually doing some damage. You feeling like having more patience in decision making or less of it? Yeah. My current 3 games I rotate are FF, Enfield, and Valo, and those take up all my time. Yeah, that's perfect.
Exterminating. Aim. 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 Aim.
This thing can transform?
Probably still get past the first area of Rain World. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I need some fucking mana, bro.
Watch for falling debris.
Yeah. BB, what are you doing?
Escape. 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 Go. See the world.
Oh, so sad. Wait, no! You can stop now! You've done enough!
Must protect. Must fight.
I can't do enough damage to him because there's like
Where do you think you're going?
story content going on. There we go. Want it to be May 19th already? What's coming out the May 19th? Stop, BB's my best friend in the whole world! Stop hurting him! Oops, ow. Yo, Kalila is fucking tanky. Forza Horizon 6, the last Horizon game and the biggest that's finally set in Japan. Ooh, that's exciting. Oh, you like racing games? Hell yeah, dude. Only racing I've ever played was Gran Turismo.
Must defend my mission. Defend my mission.
BT dubs, BP's not dead.
BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together, BP, alone, BP, cry.
Massive car nerd? Just like Laura, my favorite franchises. I can talk your ears off for hours about cars. Nice.
You stupid machine!
Hell yeah, dude.
You killed my family! You took everything from me!
So I just come to you if I have any questions about cars. Got it. Noted.
Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
All right, kid. Stop.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
Go Speed Racer. Munkasteer. Wait, hold on. Is that a Rin? Or Fire Oni. Yeah. Fire Oni Rin. Love it. Emote. I love it.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Fade to black.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
What no new Halo does to a person, yeah.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god. My freaking right ear just started ringing. Holy shit, that came out of nowhere. Obtain the law of robotics key fragment. Okay. Well. Sag time. Not sure I want a new Halo. Yeah, I don't want a new Halo. Fuck that shit. Especially not with what they're doing with the new
found
Halo.
some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
I fucking use an AI and shit. Blech. Blech. No thanks. Hard pass. Blech. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could see that. Yeah. You do want a new Halo, but not another CE remake with 80% of it AI generated.
Thinking.
Yeah.
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually.
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them.
Oh my god. Vice.
Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Oh. Basically, Microsoft Studio can suck a whole ass. Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. And it's not even what is it? What? It's not even Microsoft Studio. It's Halo Studio now. because they're like, "Ooh, we're gonna appeal to the masses with their nostalgia. We'll just remake the damn thing again." Oh fuck. But yeah, they can suck my whole ass as well. Yeah. Flashbang. I'm itching my eye. All right. Talk to Popola. Okay, so we did that, and then we did sacrifice, law of robotics. And then what? We get a letter in the mail for the wedding? Right? Hold on. Right? I like how that looks. Yeah, so all we need is loyal Sybaris, so we just need the wedding invitation. What time is it? 3 a.m.?
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
3 a.m. prime time? Yeah, but I'm fucking tired, dude, because I had to keep waking up. I had to set an alarm basically for noon for the past 3 days just to check my phone to see if I got a fucking message from the manager about the mascot heads. So I've had very broken up sleep. It really fucking sucks. But I can sleep in on Saturday because we're starting Monster Hunter Rise at midnight, I believe.
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red belt, right?
Wait, we're getting to the ship. Oh, NieR. Or NieR indeed.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Oh, it's my favorite part. Ooh. Can we do the ship? I've been live for 5 hours. It said 8 p.m. Pacific at the earliest. I don't know if we said an actual time. Okay. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, we can start at 10 p.m. Which even then I can fucking sleep in. Because I'm not staying up late Friday night. I'm hanging out with my friend basically till she needs to go to bed. And then driving back home, which is like a 45-minute drive. So I don't need to, well, I don't know. I'm just fucking tired. We'll get to, how about this? Shit. I can snooze ads for 24 minutes. We'll get to Seafront and I'll probably call it there. Yeah, we'll get to Seafront and call it there. And then we'll start with the ship next week. That'll be nice.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Yeah, okay, whatever you say, Vice. Yeah, we'll get to Seafront. Because last time, or in Route A, we ended the stream on the shipwreck. How about we start the stream on the shipwreck? EP time for you. You go to bed. Good night, Delta. Thanks so much for being here. I love your face. Good night, honey. Yeah, thanks so much for being here. You know what? Whatever. We'll kill you. No, I should. Hold on. I should be doing that. Get out of here. What do you give me? Weapons, magic item, dropper. Okay, well, I don't need that. Wait, where the fuck is my fucking... No! Oh, I was like, where's my board? Good night, Delta. Yeah, rest well, cutie. Excuse me, pardon me, bop. Excuse me, pardon me, bop, bop. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Skirt!
Eesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
This is also new, so I'm gonna mute.
Huh? What's that?
Dun, dun, dun. Dude, I love seeing these other routes with, like, the different cutscenes. They're so nice. Actually, no, hold on. Nope, we're not gonna engage in that. Start that next time. Do-do-do, wah. Wah. Yeah, thanks so much for joining me, guys. Sorry I only went for 5 hours, but... I am eepy. Little hungry. I think I'm gonna make some bao. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make some bao. Oh, right. I gotta finish exporting my stuff. So I have that. I have a little bit of things that I can do after stream just to still be a little bit productive. I woke up a bit earlier today. I was working on Cynthia's model, which I'm hoping maybe Monday. Oh no, because fuck! Because I didn't get to pick up the fucking mascots. I don't know. If they don't hit me up on Monday, I'll try to stream Monday. And work on some art. Because we got Cynthia's new outfit. We just reworked the color palette. We had like the outfit for the most part planned, but then we went through and we reworked the color palette and it looks really nice. So, bow, yeah. You're fine, Zan. Eepy Zan should go bed. I'll wind down a little bit. Have a good eep after the noms and stuff. Thank you, Mochi. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Thank you, Sci-Fi, Nyan, Mochi, Zal. Yeah, thanks so much for being here, guys. Let's see, who's live? Is Krustos doing... Wait, hold on. Is the Oh, the Minecraft stuff is still going. I think... Wait, babe, are you still here? What the fuck? Where the fuck is my fucking brother? No. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I hate it here. I hate you, Twitch. Why are you like this? Damn it. Can't get actually first. I think he's only doing... Okay, yeah, he's doing the ad. So he's only going to be streaming for an hour. Otherwise, we would rate him. But he's making full what is it? Full use of the Minecraft shit going on right now to get paid for a quote-unquote sponsored stream and only streaming Minecraft for an hour. So that's great. That's awesome. Good for him. Yeah. We have a few other people on. Oh, is stream over? Oh, thank you, bestie. Yeah. Stream's gonna end here. What's Stinky Cinder up to? How long has he been going? Fallout? 5 hours? Almost 6? Yeah, whatever. Let's fucking raid him. Yeah, thanks so much for being here, guys. I will be back. Saturday night. So not tonight, but the following night. Anywhere from 10 to 12, so follow the blue sky or join the Discord for go live notifications. We're gonna be doing Bad Bitch Bunch, Monster Hunter Rise shenanigans. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then yeah, I'll try to stream on Monday. If I stream on Monday, it may be an earlier stream, just because it's art. You know, it's chill. It's chill. It's an unplanned stream. So, but yeah, thank you guys all so much for being here. I hope you all have. Oh wait, I gotta fucking start the raid. Jesus fucking Christ, Sam. There we go. Yeah, let's start that raid. Yeah, if you're subbed, if you wouldn't mind doing a little Zambe Arrive, Zambe Wiggle, I would greatly appreciate it. If not, just go ahead and spam some hearts. Thank you so much for being here. Have a lovely morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, and I will catch you later. Bye.